Hey, good morning. It is Wednesday, August 6th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Oh, yeah.
It is a wet morning out there, very moist morning.
It is a moist morning.
But it looks like that just will be today, and then the rest of the week and weekend looks pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going to climb out of this. I was driving by my neighbor's yard, and it's a no sprinkler yard.
Yeah.
And it looks like hay.
Yeah,
It's trimmed. Like the landscaper still comes, but it's just hay.
I do love that that's such, I don't know if it's a Portland thing or an Oregon thing, but people just like, in the summertime, they just don't worry about it. They just let they just let their yards go to hell.
I have an HOA in my neighborhood, and
Do they make you?
that's one of the things that we have to keep up is the front yard.
Yeah.
It can't be gray or hay-like. It's got to be green.
Yeah, so this
get a
brown
letter.
grass is the only person on the street who has this grass. But the only reason I brought it up is with the rain, like it just hasn't rained in so long that normally, like most of the year, it's a nice green grass, but we just have not had it. So maybe we need it this morning.
Yeah, I think we do. And every time I think about rain in the summertime, I go, okay, well, that's good for the chance of wildfires.
Yeah.
Because we need to put those out as much as we can.
And
am
we've
kind
done pretty good this year. I mean,
Yeah.
knock on
All
wood.
things
that-
considered.
that it stays this way.
I am a little frustrated because I'm going to an outdoor concert tonight. And so I'm like, great.
Yeah.
Though one day of the summer it rains.
What
It's the
show is
day
it?
of- It's a show at Pioneer Courthouse Square.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's going to be fun. I don't know if it's going to be raining all night.
Well,
But-
right now I'm looking at it. It says it's going to rain till about 10 p.m.
Cool.
Yeah. And I've got my mother-in-law and my grandmother-in-law staying at my house, and I was kind of hoping to like be outside
Yeah.
and away from all the noise.
Alas.
But nah.
But it'll be 72 today.
At least it's warm.
Yeah, it's
I'm not
not
afraid
bad.
to
So
stand
it's
in the
not-
rain.
Yeah.
Humidity's at 90%. Holy hell.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
Yeah.
And tomorrow, 74 and sunny. Friday, 80 and sunny. Saturday, 82 and sunny. Sunday, 91. Monday's going to be 99 degrees.
Holy
Whoa.
crap.
So
what a
just,
flip.
yeah, prepare for that. Enjoy the rain today because it's going to be it's moist
warmer.
outside now. You're going to be moist in the crotch next
on
week.
Monday.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And Moisty Monday next week.
Moist-
The other style of Moisty Monday.
I'm not sure I love that.
I
but-
love that. I actually love it. Can we get a jingle for that for Moisty Monday?
Moisty Monday.
Let's get it on.
And now, the big story.
All right, it's time for the big story. We'll let the jingle queen go first this morning.
All right, I got a big story for you. Roku, the last thing we need is another streaming service, right? But this one might actually be okay. Roku is expanding its streaming offerings with the launch of a new ad-free subscription service called Howdy.
Howdy.
It's priced at $2.99 a month, and it aims to provide a more affordable alternative to premium ad-free streaming programs. It's supposed to launch on Tuesday with a library of nearly 10,000 hours of content. As of right now, Howdy is only available on Roku devices, but they say they have plans to make it available elsewhere soon.
Aw, yeah. Well, if that didn't make you feel good enough, the big story to me is McDonald's has announced the new adult Happy Meals.
What?
Yep, that's right. The McDonald Land meal will be available starting August 12th. It comes with the customer's choice of a quarter pounder with cheese or a 10-piece nuggie, fries, and the new limited edition Mount McDonald Land Shake.
Hey.
What is that?
Well, I'm not sure
Does it
exactly.
have alcohol in it?
It does not,
Oh.
but you will get one of 6 collectible tins featuring either Ronald McDonald, Grimace, or the Hamburglar. And postcards, stickers, things like that will also be inside the meal.
I'd get an adult Happy Meal for sure.
Yeah, you
me
got to
too.
try it at least once, you
God.
know?
I haven't had fast food in so long, and I'm like, when you just said
It's
nuggies,
just like, I'll take anything.
when you said nuggies, my knees went weak.
It's been a minute.
I'm so ready. We got just a week and a half left.
Yeah.
But yeah, that sounds great. So is that available now?
the 12th.
August
The
12th.
12th, okay.
And
Yeah, so soon.
they've teamed up with, believe it or not, Pac Sun,
All
which
right.
I didn't know was
I used to get all my clothes from PacSun
Random.
in
Yeah,
high
me-
school.
me
still
too.
kicking it.
Yeah.
They're going for round 2.
Did you ever walk into PacSun as an adult? I do that every once in a while.
And I'm like, what am I doing here?
Airwalk
I think
right
I'm going to
out.
get arrested. Yeah.
I walk in there and I just do like a loop. and then I could realize that this place isn't for me anymore.
Yeah.
I think the big story is, remember the Titan submersible? We were like obsessed with this story
How
for
could we forget?
for about 2 weeks. The
Yeah.
memes were just fire. Well, a new report from the U.S. Coast Guard is shedding light on the tragic 2023 implosion of the Titan submersible and placing some blame.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's
okay,
pretty
it's about
obvious.
time. Yeah.
It's pretty to everyone within days.
Yeah.
The 335-page investigation says a disaster that killed 5 people during a dive to the Titanic wreck was preventable. According to the report, the Titan's operator, OceanGate, failed on multiple fronts, including its design, certification, maintenance, and inspection process. That guy was just dodging.
Did you watch the
red tape
documentary?
left
I don't
and
know if it was on Hulu or Netflix or what, but it was like he was he fired everyone who told him that it might be dangerous, and he's like, "Nah, you're out of here." And then he just kept moving forward with the whole project.
What a nightmare.
These, billionaires who just think, I'm going to do it my way.
fun. Yeah.
Well, now you died in a can at the bottom of the sea.
What a way to go.
Terrible way to go.
And didn't they go on to say that he could have been in more trouble if he had survived his own demise? That he could have faced some criminal charges.
Oh yeah, like if he
would have somehow made it to the top, they would have.
or
wrecked
if
him.
a bunch of other people died and he was on the surface.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that would
Lights
have.
out.
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
Lights out.
Yeah, I would imagine I don't know. That's international waters, right? So what do you get? What's going to happen? Like what could happen?
I
I'm
don't
not
know. I
sure
think maybe the
exactly.
country of origin, because it was constructed in Canada, right? And then they launched off the shore of some other country. So I'm sure they would have figured something out.
So there's no American law applicable then.
I don't think so. But
Because if there was, at least within the I'm about to sue you for whatever's left mode, those families, I mean, they're
Hey, you got enough
well-off
money
families.
to play scuba diver?
Yeah.
You got enough money to pay me because my family member died.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way I look at
Especially what the father and son they lost, that wife should probably get a part of that.
no kidding.
More on those stories online, 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
A recent study of about 2,000 Americans found that the average American bedtime is 11:18.
No, I can't do that.
11:18
That's too late.
p.m.
Yeah, but most people don't get up as early as us, so that makes kind of makes sense.
That's true. I'm kind of jealous of that, honestly.
That's honestly my average time
Yeah, that's not good.
pretty much every day.
Wait, really?
I try to go to bed at I say 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock is when I need to be in bed, but it never happens. And I end up laying down at about 11. And last night
lay down at 11?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
and
a
last
late
night I
start.
couldn't go to sleep. I don't know. Maybe till midnight. I just
Oh,
laid there for a
no.
while. It
That's-
sucked.
Yeah, I
but-
think I'd be worthless to you if I did that.
Well, it shows every day how much sleep I get. The study delved into participants' nighttime routines, showing that the average person begins their bedtime routine at about 10:15 and is in bed by 10:36. On average, it takes about 40 minutes for individuals to fall asleep. Yeah, I feel like maybe 40 to an hour, maybe.
Not me.
Laura apparently can just lay down and be out.
Yeah, like 40 seconds more like it.
I'm so jealous of that. I mean, remember that scene in Saving Private Ryan? They're like, look at him, just fall right asleep, like he's got a
Yeah.
clear conscience.
And you
I'm
don't
jealous of that.
I do have a clear conscience.
you
That's
don't
why.
require any medication. Like I take melatonin at night and I sleep. I go to bed right away, but it's because there's like the timer of melatonin hits and
Yeah.
goodbye.
The doldrums of life are enough.
Yeah, I take trazodone, and it still doesn't knock me out.
That's crazy.
The survey conducted by Talker Research also highlighted that respondents often wish they had gone to bed earlier 3 mornings per week. Absolutely. Every day, I'm like, oh, tonight I'm going to bed earlier. And then
Yeah.
it happens all over
You
again.
always wish you got there earlier.
I want to know, for the people listening right now, at 6:23 in the morning on Wednesday, August 6, 2025, the year of our Lord,
yes.
what time did you go to bed last night? If you're up this early, did you just wing it and get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep? Are you on 8 hours of sleep? What time did you go to bed last night if you're awake right now?
8 hours of sleep.
I'd never get that.
I mean, I get that on the weekends, but I don't. But I feel like I operate on like the amount of sleep that I feel like the amount of sleep I get, even waking up this early, is more than a lot of people get, and somehow I'm still tired. Like I don't know.
you take
how-
nappy naps, don't you?
Yeah,
sometimes?
but even then, I take naps almost every day. But I'm still like, oh God, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But people get a lot less sleep than I do.
Yeah,
I feel tired a lot too.
this is the latest I go to bed in the year because my kids are like on bikes in the street till dark.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I got to wrangle, we got to brush teeth, and yesterday was garbage. So I went to bed. I think it was like 9:23 when my head hit the pillow.
Right.
And I probably was awake till 9:24 because that was way past the meter.
Yeah.
But I get up at 3:30 every single day, so that's not very long. That's
That's,
6
what, 6
hours
hours,
flat.
Yeah. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line, or you can hit us up 866-445-1059. Let's go to Robin. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What time did you?
Hey, man, I was in bed at about 8:45 last night,
Nice.
and we do that every morning because my wife starts her shifts in the emergency room at 5 a.m. So we're just on a schedule. We try to go to bed at 8:30, but it doesn't happen consistently. So, man, I feel you when I'm sitting there at 11:30 at night and I got to get up at 5 a.m. It's a rough one.
And like,
So,
I feel like the stress of knowing that I have to wake up in just a few hours
That makes
is
it even
keeping me
worse.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my family knows
Absolutely.
2 versions of me, before bedtime and after, because if we're still like out somewhere and I'm just tapping my foot, even when I'm trying to be chill, they can feel the energy
Yeah.
as I'm like, let's get to
We
bed.
gotta go.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Robin. Appreciate your call,
Well,
brother.
yeah, cheers. Have a good day.
You too, man. Get some rest, for God's sake. Get some rest. This text comes to us from 4554. It says they go to bed at 8 p.m., but I'm up at 2:30 to head to work. 7176 says went to bed at 9 and woke up at 2:45. I do that
Dang.
Monday through Friday. My job is a garbage man.
2:45. That I mean, because you think about it, we're out early, and there's people who are like look like they've been at it a while.
0661 says I usually go to bed at 9:30, in bed by 10ish. Oh God, it's going too fast, and I'm losing my spot. Where was I?
I don't know, 9:30 or 10.
Anyway, I'm gonna just go to this one. Fat Thor says I go to bed usually around 7 or 7:30, and I play Avengers Endgame every single night to fall asleep to, because I'm so bored.
I bet your wife loves that.
7 or 7:30. That's dedicated,
crazy.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's usually at work by the time I think the show starts. So
Yeah.
this one says, "How's it going? I went to bed at midnight and woke up at 4:30 in the morning."
No, I'm gonna pass on
Jeez.
that. I couldn't. That's not sustainable.
Well, and when you do stuff like that, like I tried that when we first did mornings, and I was like collapsing
Yeah.
while standing up at work.
Yeah,
Like,
I just can't
I had to
function.
change. I had to change that. I was going to die.
Yeah.
Let's go to Syrian Steve. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing well, man. So the average American goes to bed about 11:18 p.m. What time did you go bed? What time did you go bed last
When'd
night?
you go night?
If it's if you woke up this
Man,
this morning.
I've been on the schedule for about like 13 years now. I go to bed about 11. I wake up about 4. So
This is what
Wow.
I'm talking about.
Dang.
People who just can like operate on 5 hours of sleep.
That's
and
me.
He's driving
Well, see,
truck. Like, oh.
yeah, I work 2 days a week. I start at 5, and then the other 3 days I start at 6.
I
So
actually
I can't. I tried so hard, even in the wintertime, because I got coworkers. They go to bed like at 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I cannot do it. I
Syrian
just can't.
Steve,
So
do
I
you,
go to,
do you do the same thing that I do and you kind of feel more tired if you get 8-9 hours of sleep?
I do. If I get like sometimes I get like really, really tired, and I end up getting like about 7 hours of sleep or something like that. I wake up like, man, I feel like not driving a truck. I felt like being hit by a truck.
Yeah. Oh man.
Interesting.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, appreciate you,
dude,
man. Yeah,
yeah.
maybe Laura's right. You are driving trucks, so maybe you should get some
It
rest.
Makes me nervous.
You know.
And there's like a curse.
Love you
with-
guys.
There's
See you,
a
buddy.
curse with men
Love you
when
too.
we get older that you just start waking up earlier, like automatically. Even on the weekend, you're like, I'm gonna sleep it in, and
Well,
then
I have-
7 a.m. is like wide awake.
I have a lot of friends who they don't wake up as early as I do, but they wake up early, like on the weekends. They're
Yeah.
up at like 6
I
a.m.
got friends
just
like that,
because,
too.
and I'm
Unlike
like,
me.
how?
You guys are crazy.
It's me. I can't help it.
I'm not a morning person. Like if it weren't for this job, I'd be asleep right now, and I would be asleep for probably 2 hours.
I
Yeah.
slept till noon every day that I could until we started this job, and then it broke me.
Yeah,
A decade of this
For some
broke
reason,
me.
it doesn't break me on the weekends. The
Yeah.
weekends come along, and I'll stay
I
up
could
till 2,
sleep-
3 in the morning.
See, but I can't
yeah,
even stay
but
up that late, but I still sleep forever.
I don't even do that in Vegas. I'll see y'all later.
I love it,
Yeah.
man. In Vegas, dude, I'll stay up till that sun comes up.
That's crazy. I don't know how you do
I
that.
pop my collar. I put on. I put on as much
Put on a
Axe
second
body spray
collar.
as
He's
I
got
can.
glow sticks. It's weird. It's like you bring those with you, bro. Like,
I do.
Just
I-
a couple.
I had them imported.
Yeah.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, we've got a sports report. Drew, what do you have?
It is a big day as ESPN takes over Red Zone.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brews Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, do you ever see the guys on a football field who do the smelling salts?
No.
Or, have you heard of it? So you can watch videos on the internet too, where they do little reports on it, and it'll break it down for you. But I'll give you the simple version. They use the ammonia or smelling salts in order to give themselves a little zap. It's kind of like a little key bump of drugs, but it's just a smelling salt. So they've long been used in the NFL to the point where the sideline is littered with these things. One person who has been seen to do it on many occasions is George Kittle of the 49ers. Now, it's funny, the tight end just walked Morgan Wallen out a couple of days ago, and then he gets a memo from the NFL that they are banning them from the sideline of any NFL game. There was a Surgeon General report that warned against it, just like they warn against a Rockstar energy drink, but it's been banned. Now Kittle, not happy with it, saw an NFL Network interview going on the sideline of practice, walked over and said this.
Our team got a memo today that smelling salts and ammonia packets were made illegal in the NFL.
Wow.
And I've been distraught all day.
Okay.
Illegal?
He even said he's not practicing anymore.
I considered retirement.
Yeah, so they got to go ahead and bring that back for George Kittle.
Yeah, so we got to figure
Mr.
out
Goodell.
a middle ground here, guys. Somebody help me out. Somebody come up with a good idea.
The idea is going to have to be some other upper because they're going to be looking at people on the sideline now, and you could get fined or maybe even suspended if you're getting your sniff on. And finally, the Red Zone Network and NFL Network are being acquired by ESPN, the big dogs only getting bigger. Of course, ESPN under the halo of the Disney family. Now, Red Zone, they're saying that the packages should stay the same for now, but will it be tied into other things that you get from ESPN and maybe at a better price? We will find out soon. Hopefully, there's your sports.
Thank you much. All right, in the last segment, we were talking about how the average bedtime for the average American, I guess, is 11:18 at night.
Man.
Which is about my time. You know, I lay down around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I mean, I always try to be in bed by, technically I'm supposed to be in bed by 8:30. Mm-hmm. But I never am.
Yeah, 8:30, 11:18. Yeah, it's close enough.
There's a little wiggle room there.
When I first started doing the show, I was really strict and good about it. You know, going to bed at 8:30. But, you know, then I got a little bit better at it. And now I really do well with 6 hours. I don't need much more than that. If I get more than that,
every time you're in here, you're like, oh God, I'm so tired.
Because it's the ass crack in the morning.
Yeah, that's
ass crack
true.
at dawn.
But I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm not a morning person.
If you were to sleep
Laura,
a little bit longer.
You don't understand. I don't want to be here right now.
Oh, I get it.
We got some text messages. This one's from 8050. It says, I go to bed between 10 and 11, and I'm up at 5 days a week.
Oh, God.
This text from 2396 says, I start work at 4 a.m., and I live an hour away, so my alarm goes off at 2:45. I usually go to bed about 10 to 11, Monday through Friday.
No, come on.
Doing that for 2 years.
Your alarm, you go to bed at 11 p.m. and your alarm goes off at 2:45. Get out of here.
Some dudes do this.
Oh
You're
my
a dangerous
God.
driver. There's no way you're safe on the road after 3 hours of sleep every night.
Been doing it for 2 years, an hour and a half every day.
I don't know.
He's lucky to be alive.
It's going to catch up to you at some point. It's got to, right?
Well, who knows? What are you wishing this guy? You cursing this guy?
No, we said he's lucky to be alive.
You know, curse him. Don't even suggest it.
Okay, well, get some sleep.
Not
you, him.
Yeah, don't make us go into mom mode here. Go to bed.
Everybody calm down. 4410 says, I go to sleep typically between 10 and 11 p.m., and my alarm goes off at 3:30 in the morning, Monday through Friday. This 1328 says, went to bed at 10, finally asleep at 10:30, up at 4. See, I'd be okay with that. That's what I'd like to do.
It's close to what you're doing now.
That's kind of what you do.
But I miss about, he gets probably like an hour more.
Mm-hmm. What time does your alarm go off in the morning?
3:30.
And what time
how many
do you
times
get
do
up?
you slap that
About
thing?
once. Because once it gets past like 3:45, 3:50, I start getting stressed.
Because you don't have to get up that early. Like, I do a full workout in the morning, which takes an hour. You could sleep till 4:30.
I need time. I need time to. I have to wake my brain up. I have to just let the hot water blast me in the face for at least 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Non-stop.
Do you really stay in the shower for 25 minutes? No. I'd be like, you wrinkly as a prune.
Yeah, no, my hands shrivel up quick.
They would fall off.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, actually in a little less than an hour, another pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening. We will play our game, the 5 and 10 game, for your chance to win.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, online at 1059thebrew.com. We got a lot of good stuff. Yesterday on the show, we were talking about those videos that have gone viral of these guys calling their boys at night just to say goodnight.
Yeah.
It's like if you called your best friend and say, "Hey, bro, just wanted to say goodnight, man." It's just kind of weird. Dudes don't do that.
Yeah, hey, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
And the videos are so funny. So we thought, oh, well, we're on in the morning. Let's call somebody randomly and say good morning to them and then hang up. So I just went through my phone to look for random numbers and saw Jason Mewes, who played Jay from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Yeah.
I guess I have his. I forgot that I had it. I had his number in when we, interviewed him a couple years back.
Yeah.
And I just called him. He answered the phone, and we chatted with him for a few minutes yesterday on the show.
He was super chill.
Yeah, he was definitely cool.
Yeah, just dropped his kid off at school and
seemed like a pretty standard day in paradise.
I'd like to think we brightened his day a little bit.
He seemed like he was excited. He was like, it's a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, exactly.
So, if you want to see, you can hear it on the podcast at 1059thebrew.com, and we also have a video clip on our TikTok, Instagram, and all the socials at 1059thebrew. Also online, I just actually showed Drew and Laura this video. Fantastic Four First Steps is in theaters. It's, Marvel seems to be back to where they, are making good movies again.
It's crushing it.
And this kid dressed as the Silver Surfer. So he's in like a silver suit and he's on a skateboard and he rolls through a mall, reciting the speech from the movie that the Silver Surfer gives. I herald his beginning or whatever. I herald your end.
Yeah.
And he does the whole speech through the mall. So he's in like the food court, and everyone's looking at him like.
And his outfit's on point. It's the whole speech. I herald his beginning. I herald your end. The shine on that suit, too.
Yeah.
I mean, the beginning of the speech starts with, like, you're all in peril. I'm surprised someone didn't tackle him.
Yeah, how long did it take for Paul Blart to come up and tell him to leave?
About 2 minutes.
Okay.
It doesn't take long.
But I thought the same thing. Like, going in there and say...
That first line is like, oh...
You are all about to die!
Yeah, whoa,
like,
homie!
Surprise.
Boom!
We're just trying to shop for some... Airwalks.
Do they still make
up
Airwalks?
in here? I have no idea.
They've got to make Airwalks.
Oh, what a reference. Check out the video, 1059thebrew.com. And I'm going to buy some Airwalks now that you said it.
Airwalks in a silver suit.
Just thinking about those right now.
And our Donkey Show podcast. That is the show behind the show.
Get a hold of that.
Behind the scenes look at the show, 1059thebrew.com. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we do have tickets to go see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening. We'll do that around 7:30 this morning. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
This bill legalizes sawed-off shotguns.
Yikes.
Sawed-off shotguns. Dangerous. Can't let the youths get our shotguns.
Right on!
Oh, I had the wrong sound effect. Whatever.
The youths are usually the only ones who don't have the shotguns.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you get them when you're like 35.
There it is.
It's the official age of
the shart.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. I just found this article online last night, and it's fellas, you need to pay attention to this, especially the youths.
Okay.
All right. Common condom mistakes that guys need to stop making.
How do you make a mistake? Like,
I thought it was pretty standard.
self-explanatory.
You'd be surprised. A lot of them are
The old backwards move.
That a lot of them have to do with ego.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wrong size?
Or just being impatient. There's all sorts of reasons that guys make mistakes with condoms.
Putting them on the wrong head.
Too aggressive and rip the thing?
Oh yeah, that could be.
So it's very important to use a condom. I would say,
especially if you're in the wind.
Yeah.
And there's all sorts of mistakes common mistakes that dudes make with these things, and there's a list of them here that I thought I'd share with you.
Let's hear it.
And Laura, you tell me if you've ever experienced this.
Okay.
Drew, if you've ever experienced this.
Okay.
The first one is sizing, and this has to do with the ego.
Yeah.
Don't go in there and be like, I need the magnums or whatever.
Be like, bro, no, you
just need a standard condom.
That's okay.
You treat it like a T-shirt, buy it slightly small, and everything looks better.
Yeah. They say you got to be careful though, because too small can result in tearing.
I kind of like it to look like a yarmulke.
Yeah.
Just the tip.
Too big can result in slipping.
Yeah, right.
So neither of those benefit you. So make sure you
need the right
get
size.
the right size.
How do you measure? Is it just trial and error?
Yeah, they should have like a tube there. You can just fit yourself.
And I wasn't in the game for terribly long, but I never felt like the girl was there to inspect the condom's size. Like,
Right.
oh, what did you get? A medium? Or let me see it. Huh? And you're panicking trying to put the thing on. I feel like it's a smoother process.
Another common condom mistake that guys make is not looking at the expiration dates, because they do expire.
Yeah.
A lot of guys would put them in their wallet.
No,
That's not a good idea.
If you've had that in there for like 2-3 years,
You're gonna have a child.
You're gonna need a replacement.
You're gonna have a baby.
Yeah.
Because that thing has got holes all in it now.
Yeah.
And you go to like a place like a Planned Parenthood, they give you a big old bag that might be a little more gracious than what you're bringing to the table. So
Yeah.
3 years later,
Yeah.
you find some of these.
That's what happened when I went to Marshall High School for my freshman year. And
a big old jug
I remember
of them.
I went to get a condom because I thought I was going to get laid and I didn't.
Yeah.
But
I'm ready for it though, baby.
I went to get some and they gave me a giant, it was like a sandwich bag.
Yeah.
full
you're
of
like,
condoms.
you have a lot more faith in me than I do, lady.
Yeah. 80% of those expired.
I appreciate the support. Fist
Yeah,
bump.
exactly. I love that you think I got that in me. Have a great day, everybody.
Another common condom mistake that guys need to stop making is ripping them open. We understand that you're horny and you're impatient.
Over terror?
But
Okay.
you just rip that thing open, you tear into the condom. Next
Well,
thing
that's
you know,
a problem.
you
Eric
gotta-
is born.
It kind of
Right.
defeats the purpose.
Right. So just be patient, my child.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll appreciate that too, your patience.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
well,
If you're tearing at the condom, I'm sure you're tearing at everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
like-
a breath.
Can you slow down?
You're concerning me.
Another one is tip spacing. This is a common
Give
mistake.
yourself a little air.
Yeah, condom.
For
a common condom mistake. The rubber tip is there for a reason, so make sure you're leaving that space.
it's the
Available.
reservoir
It's there
tip
to
is what they
collect.
call it.
It's,
The reservoir.
But I guess I never thought about people trying to squeeze it on all the way. Be like, there's still some room at the end. I think I've got more space
Yeah,
here.
he's in the bathroom. You just hear the rubbing sound pulling. This next common condom mistake that guys make is waiting to put it on.
What do you mean waiting to put it on? Like, what are you supposed to go out wearing it?
Yeah,
And then
that
just like
doesn't
grow
really-
into it?
No,
That does not
They're
work.
saying some things that I really can't say on the air. There's some pre-stuff that happens.
Oh, got it.
And you just have to be careful because,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I thought that it was grow into it as well. I'm like, this is
That's not going to work.
this is grounds for disaster.
A few more common condom mistakes that guys need to stop making, so I hope you're taking notes, fellas. Storage. You got to have them in a dry, cool place, preferably close to where you might need them. Right?
I like them right
like
up on the
your,
dashboard. You know?
Soak up the sun, baby.
Yeah, a couple in my cup, in my cup holder.
Yeah, all summer.
Oil-based lube apparently is another common condom mistake. It doesn't play well with latex, so water and
Everything
silicone
just like slips
based
off.
lube is the
or-
best play.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Okay, I understand.
Change your lube.
Mm-hmm.
Change your lube, change your life. That's my motto.
That's Diddy's life.
I think, Laura, you said putting it on backwards was another common problem.
Drew said
Drew
that.
said
Putting it on-
I
what
was
do you mean
kind of
putting it
joking,
on
but
backwards?
It is a problem.
But it's also kind of tough to do. You really got to work it going the wrong way.
You get your fingers in there.
What
are you doing?
You're like a stuck situation.
If you're picking at it like the end of a chicken.
Yeah, this took 40
You're
minutes.
doing it wrong.
It's backwards.
The next common condom mistake is refusing them. Obviously, you
come on
probably
now.
take
The
it.
mistake is saying nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
That's probably a
Like,
pretty
if you're-
common one.
You're in a situation and you're like, hey, you want to put on a condom? And the dude's like, nah, not really. Okay, bye. You know, like that's just like so disrespectful.
Yeah. Can I tell you the next common condom mistake is
Sure.
something that I did once?
All right.
Okay.
So it was when I was, I was a kid or whatever, high
were
school.
fresh.
I was young, and for me, things didn't last long. Like things happened very fast.
Yeah.
Got to that point very quickly, and I'd be sitting there apologizing later. And so one time I tried to put 2 condoms on.
Oh,
Double
no.
down.
Thinking it would like slow it down.
Yeah, attempted to
Wow.
suffocate the situation.
And it didn't work. It didn't work at all.
With the older you get, one of them feels like a suffocation.
Yeah. I
So
felt
what
like,
is
I felt like I was being strangled in
what
an alley
happened
somewhere.
there? Did one fall off? I feel like
It was just a
wouldn't
mess,
stay on
yeah.
very-
It was just a mess.
Just a lot. I mean, they gave you a little bit of extra in every direction.
The other common mistake
Yikes.
is the last common condom mistake. The final one is not having more than one on hand.
Oh, in case things get cray?
Or in case,
It
you
ripped.
rip the first one, maybe you need a second one.
That is true. I feel
You
like
go for round 2.
I feel like when you're fresh in the game, you got just that one golden pony in your pocket.
Like,
You
this is all
gra-
I need.
Maybe you grab a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I needed like a handful.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I got 3 breaks.
So hopefully we helped. Just some common mistakes. Someone sent a text message in from 9985. It says, make sure she isn't allergic to latex. Found that one out once.
That's a great piece of advice.
And that's some dude's way of saying, then maybe we should just take this bad boy off.
Nah, bro. Nah, maybe just go back to CVS and, we'll talk later.
Yeah. I'll be here watching Netflix.
Yeah.
All right, coming up in just a few minutes, more tickets to Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening. We'll play the 5 and 10 game for your chance to win, so make sure you're listening around 7:30. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on 105.9 The Brew. Happy Wednesday.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you.
All right, later on this morning at 9:30, it's the final weigh-in before the finale for the Blubber Burn.
Yeah, buddy.
Of course, Beefwater and myself are going head-to-head to see who can lose the most weight in 6 weeks. And yeah, week 6 is next week. So on Friday morning of next week, we're going to find out who is the winner and who is either going to have to show their toes or have a tarantula crawl across their body.
Man,
home stretch.
We've got to have a tarantula handy just in case, right?
Well, let's just see who wins next week, Laura. Calm down.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Stressing me out. Let's
Just
go
in
to
case.
Beefwater. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm fantastic.
Does he sound a little hoarse?
48 years old.
He had to wind up to say, I'm fantastic.
He's a whole nother year older, closer to 50. And we reminded him 30 times yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was the beef's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So here I am.
All right.
Hanging out in my office, waiting for the day to start.
Oh, so you're here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well,
Why don't you walk
come
down
in
here?
here then? Why am I calling you?
Well, I don't know why you're calling me. My phone rang. It was you.
Well, today at 9:30 is the weigh-in. Are you nervous at all?
Maybe, I don't know if nervous is the right word, but I'm definitely in a slump.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. But I don't know. I've been working so hard, and I haven't stepped on the scale for a few days, so I don't really know.
Well, that's good.
So, but yeah, I'm nervous about it because I have arachnophobia, man. I've been thinking about it more and more because we're getting closer to it. My hands are getting all sweaty, and I'm getting. People are sending me like pictures of tarantulas. You know what I mean? Like listeners.
Is this the one you would like to have crawl all over you?
Yeah.
And when something's far away, you can compartmentalize it.
Right.
You know, it's like, oh, yeah, that sucks, but it's later. And it's starting to become now.
Now, I'm nervous about possibly having the tarantula crawl across my belly. Are you nervous, Case, about having to possibly show your gross-ass toes?
No, I'm not nervous about that. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I'm hoping it doesn't happen, but if it does, I'm a man of my word, and they shall be shown.
Right. All right. I love that about him. He is a man of his word, as am I. And, even though I have arachnophobia and getting nauseous thinking about it, I'm going to do it.
Well, don't stress. I spent 9 hours at the Golden Corral last night. I wasn't stopping.
He was trying to go to Gold's Gym and ended up at Golden Corral.
It's a simple mistake.
When this is all over, I'm taking you to the Golden Corral, all right? And we're going to eat some.
We're going to erase all this work.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't undo all
You guys
the
already have a
progress.
burger party waiting for you at the finish line. You're like, then we're going to Golden Corral. Then I'm going to the movies and getting popcorn.
Don't listen to them, Beef, all right? All you can eat shrimp. Just keep that in mind. All you can eat ribs and potatoes.
And scrampies.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. The scampi has got to be, I want them drowning in butter.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All of it.
All right,
That's awesome. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, buddy. There he is. The beefinator. Beefaroni.
Never got up from his desk.
Yeah, never even
60 yards away.
Right, he could have been here in 10 seconds. All right, listen to this. I've read this yesterday. 86% of Americans are stressed about grocery costs.
Yeah, that's a pretty severe percentage.
Yeah, because I was saying 90 yesterday, so that's pretty close to 90. But yeah, it's where we're at.
A recent poll revealed widespread anxiety among Americans regarding grocery costs. The survey found that a staggering 86% of U.S. adults are at least somewhat stressed about the rising price of everyday food items. I want to know what food item has gone up in price that's making you stressed out. Like when you see it, you just go, God, fruit roll-ups are that? What?
Yeah.
How much?
And this is just a blanket thing, but yesterday, Amy went to Winco, which is the cheapest place to buy groceries in America, and a family's groceries cost $330.
Oh,
Jeez.
my God.
And that's not like we didn't buy a chair.
Right.
Or like you didn't get inflatables.
Like how do families afford
They don't.
to live? Like I don't
And that's
understand.
why the number is nearly 90%.
Yeah.
You know, when I had my dog Bear, before he passed away, I'd have to get food for him, every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And the food was like $20 a bag.
Right.
And then after COVID, it was $30.
Yeah, it's crazy how much everything has gone up in price.
We had to have a talk last night that, and it's not me specific, it's everyone, that less berries now. Like we used to get like all the different berries and stuff. Now it's going to be crate of apples like when we were kids.
Right.
Yeah.
It's time for a crate of apples. You want fruit, eat the apple.
Apples and oranges. That's it.
What grocery item just stresses you out when you see the price of it at the grocery store? 866-445-1059, or you can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. The survey also found that half of respondents characterized grocery expenses as a major source of financial strain, while a third cited it as a minor concern. That's very nice.
Well, but you see it like, when you're in a pinch and you go to the higher end grocery stores and you see somebody doing all their shopping there, you're like, how are you not like worried about that?
Right.
Because it's a whole different world when you're getting a $80 steak.
When you see somebody at Zoo Pans with a cart full of groceries, it's like, all right, you and I are not the same.
Exactly.
Drew, when you go to Costco, what item has gone up in price that just makes you go, what?
The price of meat has gone up considerably. now it's all over the country, and they blame like beef disease at farms and a temperature issue on the grains and stuff that they eat.
Right.
But it's way up. It's way up. You're paying another $10 to $11 per flat of meat every time. That's pretty stressful when it's the core of your meals.
Right.
So yeah, I'd say meat. Chicken's come down a little, but meat, red meat.
Yeah.
What about you, Laura?
Snacks. I used to love having like a snack drawer.
Yeah.
We used to have at our house when I was still married, we used to have something called Snack Island. And we would just keep all the snacks in there, and we'd sit and watch TV, and we'd get to pick whatever snack we wanted.
Like
and
now,
now,
what snack is
a bag of chips is like $6.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
and half of they're charging you more and giving you less now. They're selling you air, literally selling you air.
I don't love it.
This text comes to us from 6525, and they agree with you, Drew. They say red meat. I hate the cost of steaks. Tri-tip roast used to be cheaper. Used to be a cheaper cut of meat. Then barbecue competition shows happened, and that drove the price way high.
You become a slave to the reduced meat section. They don't have that at Costco, but like at a Safeway or Fred Meyer or whatever, when you go and there's like a little rack of where the beef is priced like it used to be, but you got to cook it today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's where you find not the bargain bin people. You're finding everyday people at that bargain thing trying to get some meat.
Totally.
The surveys found that 86% of people are stressed out about, some item at the grocery store being way overpriced. And I want to know what that item is for you. 8,000 says hamburger. It's so expensive right now, and it's supposed to be the cheap meat.
Because it comes from that cow, baby, and they're hitting us in the head.
3049 says not quite grocery per se, but I got to have one daily bottle of Diet Pepsi, and I always think about how I'm paying for one 20-ounce bottle that I used to pay for one 2-liter.
Yep, the price has gone up, even on soda.
And this guy says beef jerky. What the hell is that about?
Dude, if you get your jerky at the convenience store, you get jammed up.
Dude, it's like $18.
And you're like, whoa. For a few little
for one little pack of Old Trapper.
Yeah.
It's like $18.
It's
Start
crazy.
making
Which
your
I will,
own.
and I'll kill that in a night.
Yeah.
That one little bag?
For sure.
Yeah, it's the biggest racket is convenience store jerk.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I used to buy the big bag of muck, and it was $20 at Plaid Pantry, and I'd get it and bring it in here all the time.
The Tillamook for people who don't speak.
Oh, you don't
Drew.
speak muck.
Yeah. Tillamook. We do have some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
Hey, Brew Crew. Yeah, I shop at Winco as well, and a while back I tried to give up sugar completely, so I went to like LaCroix seltzers or Polar or whatever. The prices on those have pretty much doubled, and now they're doing 8-packs, and it's like double what it used to cost for a 12-pack. It's insane. So, bing bong.
Bing bing.
That is true. I drink a lot of soda water.
It's
also.
water.
I know.
I mean,
what a racket that is.
And my kids love that LaCroix, and it's not pop or soda, so I get it for them. But I'm paying so much for water.
Fat Thor says, my daughter, who's 19, only shops at Trader Joe's. This is due to the fact that she has no bills.
Yeah.
I do love Traders.
I mean, Trader Joe's, you can get some good deals on some stuff.
Yeah, it's got to be more like, we're going to make this tonight rather than getting your bulk cheese there or something for a family. It's tougher.
What grocery item stresses you out when you see the price? More talkback messages.
Morning, Brew Crew. I'm going to go with Drew on this one. Prices of beef, steak, all that stuff is just doubled in price, I feel like, from the last year. I ended up signing up with a subscription monthly to a local farm that has 30 pounds of steak, which is top sirloins, ribeyes, and New York's for only $335, equals out to about $11 a pound for premium beef. It's the way to go.
Dude, I got Casey Beefwater Bay a butcher box for his birthday yesterday, and it was like $10, $20 more than it was last year.
Oh, yeah.
And sure. That's going to keep going up.
I'm glad that it was only that, because that's probably next year going to be a whole nother price point.
Jeez. More talkbacks through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone.
Totally.
The survey.
Dude, I think fruits and vegetables, man, they are so expensive. It's like, I want to eat healthy, so I want to get some like vegetables and stuff like that. Then I look around and it's like $2.99 a pound. It's like, oh my gosh, I can only get like 2 of them, and it's cost me like $6. Like, no way, man. I'd rather just get a little can of fruit, mixed fruit or something. You know what I mean? A bag of frozen vegetables.
That guy's been at his turn for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like, man, he's just thinking about
eating fruit and syrup.
Yeah, I mean, it does suck, though, because it's like they want us to eat healthy. They're telling us we need to eat healthy, but
It's too
it's not
expensive.
always the cheapest option.
They should make healthy cheaper.
Yeah.
9414 says the grocery item that stresses him out when he sees the price is mealworms for my chickens. They doubled in price from $29 to $49.
Whoa.
And they're worms.
Come on now.
They're like, yeah, you know how it is. Dewey, it's a worm. When did it change so much?
7439 says the price of beer. Yeah, I'll go get some beer and it's be like what, 20 something dollars, $30 for like a 18 pack or something like that.
A 12 pack of seltzer in the grocery store is getting close to $20.
Yeah.
Guys, they've got to give us a break.
I paid more than it because I drink those when I'm on the river. I drink those ranch water, like agave.
Those
seltzer
are good
drinks.
and
They're good.
not cheap.
Yeah, it was like $23 for a 12 pack. Yeah.
And this is why people steal. All right. This is why they're shutting down Fred Meyer's and Walmart's all over the place in Portland.
Why are you running out with stuff? Because did you look at the tag? I wanted to buy it.
Yeah, it's such a bummer, man. Why they're killing us. They're killing us.
And hopefully there's some relief on the way at some point.
5858 says milk is ridiculous. Don't need to worry about meat. Me and my buddy go halves on a cow and a pig, and I usually get an elk and deer during hunting season.
It's a good way to go.
And I bought the cow, but you don't have like 30 tri-tips and like the different things that you like to serve in that cow. There's only so many. And then you got so many rando little round steaks.
Yeah. All right, more of your calls and texts coming up here in just a few minutes. Also, we do have another pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening. That's coming up here on the 25th at, where is this at?
It's at the Oregon State Fair. Yeah.
Get yourself an elephant ear.
Yeah.
We need callers 10 and 11 right now. 866-445-1059. The 5 and 10 came coming up next on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, coming up on the 25th at the Oregon State Fair, it's Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening. And it's going to be a pretty awesome show. I mean, this is the closest to Zeppelin you're going to get, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you go see Robert Plant live, which Drew's seen and he doesn't recommend.
Yeah, and that was many years ago. I'm guessing it's worse now.
That's kind of crazy because I feel like, and I don't know what tour you saw Robert Plant on, but I was really excited. I wanted to go so bad, and then tickets sold out, but sounds like I didn't miss much.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he had a bad night. I mean, it was 100 years ago.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that people are in the bathroom.
They were complaining in the bathroom.
Like, this show sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Is at the Holt Center in Eugene, Oregon.
I see.
Yeah.
Well.
So, yeah, this is the closest you're going to get. We have tickets all this week, so let's play our 5 and 10 game.
Hey.
We are going to give you a category, and you're going to have 10 seconds to name 5 items in that category.
Oh, buddy.
And if you can do it, you'll be a winner. If not, you'll have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing. Let's go to Sir. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, Brew Crew.
Got a very great name, man. Sir. My name is Sir.
A knight from birth.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were to get Sir. Or
he becomes a knight.
Knighted, I mean.
Sir,
yeah.
sir.
Sir, sir.
Uh-huh. I'd be Sir.
I like it.
You got to
All right.
put in some work for that, though.
All right, dude, you're going to have 10 seconds to rattle off 5 things in this category. You think you can do it?
All right, I'm going to give it a try.
All right, my friend. Today's category are rock and roll singers. You have 10 seconds to name 5 rock and roll singers starting now.
Jim Morrison, Robert Plant. Oh, geez. Wow, that's funny.
Just broke, dude.
I thought he was gonna go for it.
He was just. He starts with Jim Morrison. I'm like, oh, this is gonna roll.
A brain fart.
Dude, Freddie Mercury, Jonathan Davis, Fred Durst.
I know.
Dude, I'm naming whack people right now.
Yeah, that was. You just and you can hear it in people when they lock and they decide their brain's done. They go, oh wow,
whatever.
As soon as their brain
That's
goes,
okay.
see
I can't win all the time.
Yeah. Well, sir, the backup caller hung up. They hung up.
What? Really?
Yeah. So you still don't win. That doesn't mean you win.
Yeah. We'll just take the next one.
Oh man.
He got really excited.
They're not there. No, they aren't, but somebody will be.
I'm sorry, sir. Try again tomorrow. We have tickets all weekend online at 1059thebrew.com.
Oh.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
All right,
bing,
buddy.
bing, bing.
Bing, 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 bing,
Bing,
bong,
bing,
bong,
bing,
bong.
bong, 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 bing,
Bing,
bing.
bing.
All right. Well, that's very sad. I had to. Just right mid-sentence, I hung up on
Bye.
We were done.
But yeah, the other person hung up, so we need to find a winner here. 866-445-1059. Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, when
that
the
seemed like
pressure's
he was
on.
going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at first, but
all the classics were right there.
There are people screaming in their car, I'm sure. Like, what?
No doubt.
Let's go to, is this Alex?
Oh,
God, Alex. Your phone sucks,
work.
Alex.
Sorry about that, Alex.
Let's go to line 3. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, let me play the game, yeah?
No, it's already over. Or I guess if you want to play, sure. Sure. You have.
All right, yeah, I'll give it a shot.
10 seconds to name 5 rock singers.
Fred Durst, Robert Plant, Jim Morrison.
You can't just say the same
Jimi
people that we
Hendrix.
all just said. You didn't get it either.
Janis Joplin.
You didn't get it either.
Janis
Janis Joplin. I wouldn't have counted that anyway.
What? Come on, why? 'Cause she's
Janis
a lady.
Joplin.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's a
legend.
classic.
That's
She
not
is a
rock.
legend.
That is
I
that
think
is
she would be considered.
that is folk music.
Yeah, but to
for
them,
old people.
to them it was rock at the time.
It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey,
How's it going?
it's going good, man. We're not even gonna let you play. We're just gonna give you the tickets. Don't roll your eyes at me, Laura. What am I supposed to do?
No, I still can't believe you don't consider Janis Joplin a rock.
This is awful.
Messed up.
She's not awful.
You're gonna take Fred Durst and not Janis Joplin.
I didn't say Fred was great.
She was a wild animal, but she had a special thing going.
Are you a Janis Joplin fan?
Am I Janis? Of course.
Right. Wow.
I like the shows that she did.
Bunch of tasteless people in here. Hang on the phone. We'll get your information, and we'll see you at the concert. It will be a good one.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
we'll have more tickets tomorrow. I want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates real fast. Write this website down because you're going to need it in the future if you're ever in an accident. Advocateslaw.com. That's advocateslaw.com. I get emails from people. Tanner, what is the Advocates? They're personal injury attorneys. They're going to make sure that the insurance company pays you your money. That's why you pay them every month. So when you do get into an accident, they give you some cash so you can take care of your bills. Because when you're, recovering from an accident, that's all you should be focused on is your recovery, not the nonsense and all the drama the insurance companies bring. So reach out to Ken and Donnie from the Advocates. They're good friends, and they've been doing this a long time. They know just what to say and just what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that you get your money. They've actually gotten over $100 million for their clients because they're so good at what they do. So even if you're not sure if you have a case, just reach out to Ken and Donnie at the Advocates. Tell them your story. They'll be able to point you in the right direction either way. They're good people, and they're going to make sure that you get paid so you can focus on your recovery, all right? AdvocatesLaw.com. The next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. Tell them Tanner sent you. AdvocatesLaw.com. That's AdvocatesLaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
story.
It's time for the big story where we all go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Lori, you want to kick it off?
Sure. I think the big story is that Ozzy Osbourne's official cause of death has been released. He died of a heart attack with coronary artery disease and Parkinson's listed as contributing factors. After he suffered a medical incident, an air ambulance was dispatched to his house to provide advanced critical care, and they were there for about 2 hours, but apparently they just couldn't get the job done. So R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne, heart attack, the official cause of death.
2
which
hours.
For some reason I wasn't expecting.
It feels like they definitely tried to keep bringing him back as long as they could. And yeah, the heart attack makes it even more bewildering that it's right after the last show. I mean, that could have happened on stage. I mean, we're lucky that we got one last one out of Ozzy.
Yeah.
The big story to me is the Chevy Silverado has broken the world record for the longest traveled by an electric vehicle on a single charge at 1,059 miles.
Whoa.
Now, the estimated range of this car was 493, but it way outdid itself, going the full 1,059. Now, I'm guessing that is on even terrain without any other, like, great accelerations. They probably were on a track where they maintained a speed. But that being said, we talked yesterday on our podcast, the Donkey Show podcast, about how trucking and AI are flying into a new direction. Well, if 1,000 miles on a single charge and AI, how quick will goods cross the country? At least the drivers we have now will not have to stop as often.
Yeah. I think the big story of the day is 80 years ago today, World War II became the first and so far only war that had nukes dropped, obviously. The U.S. dropped a bomb nicknamed Little Boy on Hiroshima, Japan, annihilating the city 80 years ago today.
Big Boy. You know, that's Little Boy.
Well, they say they say that the ones that we dropped were pretty small compared to what they have now.
We just touched it.
Like Russia's got this nuke that it's the biggest one that was ever set, and you know there's footage of it, and you can't even wrap your mind around the explosion.
Yeah,
it's so big.
And I think that those explosions, along with what we sadly did there, changed the way the world thought about those bombs.
So 80 years ago today, they dropped the bomb on Hiroshima, and 3 days later, a second bomb was dropped on Nagasaki. Within a week, Imperial Japan surrendered.
That was a brutal ride.
Wow.
Man.
There's James Cameron's working on a movie right now about the bombs that dropped. There's a guy who survived both explosions.
Yeah.
Because he was in the city that exploded, and then he went to that other city, and then they dropped that bomb.
Wild. What are the chances?
And so I believe the movie is about this guy who survived both atomic bombs.
The PTSD after the second city, you're just like, I'm not picking where we go.
Yeah.
Somebody else pick.
Jeez. More on those stories online at 1059thebrew.com. We're going to check some of your talkback messages here in a few minutes. And also coming up next, what is our discussion?
What do people wrongly assume about you?
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I try to put this out of my head because people assume a lot of wrong things about us. We'll talk about that coming up next on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
Happy Wednesday. A little wet out there this morning, so
Just a bit.
be safe because I would imagine that the roads are going to be pretty slick today. There's going to be a lot of accidents.
Yeah.
So just be patient.
Yeah, I had a little slippery tire going this morning.
But just today and then the rest of the week, it looks like it's going to be pretty nice. The weekend's going to be hot. And then Monday, it's supposed to be 99 degrees.
Man, I'm ready for that because I feel like we haven't really had any super hot days. And I need to get out on my paddleboard and go roast in the sun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need a little tan on this pasty skin of mine, so I'm looking forward to that.
I know, it's a little more August to be in the 90s than in the 60s like we are this morning.
866-445-1059 is the number. We want to know this morning if there's something that people just assume about you when they look at you. Or just, I guess,
in general.
It's what do people just assume about you? And the reason we're asking is because people, because we do the show and we live our lives on the air a lot of the times, that people will assume things about us without getting to know us first.
Right.
Which is fine because that's just, the
nature of the beast.
The cards you're dealt. It's no
But
big
I mean,
deal.
that's part of the reasons why, I have a strict no dating listeners policy. Because it's like people assume they know you before they even know you. So it's like, I'm not going to do that,
And one of the things that I've found that people I think are kind of let down when they meet me sometimes is because I think they expect me to be loud and talking a lot and making jokes and stuff, and I'm not like I'm really quiet in public.
Yeah.
And I kind of stay to myself, and I'm I talk quietly. Like people have to go, huh? What'd you say? All the time. And I always have to catch myself. I have to remember to speak up because in public I'm like, yeah, I'll take a number 2.
It's just like a little
what?
Like a little church mouse.
It's like you're saving up all the stuff you use on the air for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. I go into reserve mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Save
Refill
my
the
energy.
battery.
But yeah, that's one thing that people assume about me, but I'm just very
And when they don't know
quiet.
you, like say we go to, say somebody sees us in public, that person might assume that there's something wrong or that you're...
why is Tanner being a dick?
Like he's upset with them and you're like, no, he's just chilling.
I have social anxiety, sir.
He's not performing
How
right
dare
now.
you? Yeah, I just get a little weird in public. I'm much more comfortable in here with the carpeted walls than my 3 buddies.
And I think mine is actually, it's directly associated to that. And I think it's that people assume, they assume the opposite, that I'm always comfortable in a group setting. Like when I MC an event, whenever we're at the planning thing, I always get the, oh, you'll be fine. You really enjoy that. And in my mind, I'm like, all I am doing the whole time is hiding my aggressive stress and anxiety that is laying directly behind my eyes, pumping through my veins the entire time. And I even when we walk into Bacon and Beer and there's 10 people staring at you when you walk in, you're like, okay, just compartmentalize. But it's also, I have anxiety discussing that.
Right.
But at the same time, I think it's kind of what also makes you who you are. But the assumption that I'm just, it's easy going, like walking into a party and I don't know you and it's quiet, I'm dying inside. That's why I'm talking.
Right.
Yeah.
Not because I'm feeling smooth and cool. I'm like, we got to get something going here.
Yeah.
It's a funny part of this business because when you're you're just the one, if somebody needs an announcement made, they come and find you. because you're the one that can speak in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Right.
well,
And you're like,
maybe
but I am
also,
uncomfortable.
Maybe I also hate doing that and would rather not.
Well,
Right.
and also I think, and I think it's so funny that like everyone's answer has kind of been the same in here, because my answer was going to be basically the same, but it's like I have terrible stage fright. Like people are like, well, you talk in front of people all day. I'm like, not really. I talk to 2 or 3 people in a room.
Yeah.
You know
and
what
you
I
don't
mean? But
think
it's
about
like,
the radio part. You just
no, it's like, so going up on stage in front of thousands of people. No, thank you. Like
Yeah.
it gives me, I get sweaty palms just thinking about it.
I like it up there, but it goes like it feels like a dream.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like you black out when you're up there, and
But
then
I
you get
do-
down, you're like, what?
I do
I like
enj-
it after.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like I do enjoy being up on stage for some reason. I don't know.
And don't get it twisted. I do what I do because I love it.
Yeah.
But I hate that I'm a slave to the chemicals that burn inside me while you do it. And I am kind of blacked out, not drunk, but blacking out on stage what's happening. And then same with like when Tanner and I will walk off from doing something that was fun and great back in the day, you have that exhilaration. And
Yeah.
that's why you do it. But you don't feel that when you're about to walk up and you're like, do I have to poop?
Yeah.
What do people assume about you? They just assume that you do this, or that you don't do this, or you're a certain way just by the way you look, or whatever. 866-445-1059. Like, for example, Beefwater, I'm sure when people see you, they go, oh, the guy's probably got raptor toes.
Yeah, or boy, he must be in a bad mood.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I get that a lot in here. You
Yeah,
know,
'cause
what are
you
you in a
get-
bad mood about?
you gotta
I don't know. I thought I was just walking down a hallway.
Well, because you never stop talking, and so when you do stop talking, we always think you're in a bad mood.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's what people would assume, that I'm constantly in a bad mood.
And also you have RBF. So
Oh, well, that's good.
yeah.
Laura wants company in that.
I do. Misery loves company, Beefwater. Come on.
What is something that people just assume about you? We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. The app is free. Once you have the Brew streaming, you'll see a little microphone button at the top. Press that, record a quick message.
Hey, Brew Crew. People always assume I'm mean. I mean, because like I got a bunch of scars on my face, and my right eye got retinal detachment. From my younger days, it's just fighting a little bit too much, and I got a bunch of tattoos and everything. But I'm real nice. It was like super chill, you know. But yeah, that's what people always assume, is just I'm just real mean.
Yeah, I could see like if you got a bunch of tats on your face and neck and stuff, people think you're a gang member.
Yeah.
When you're probably, maybe you're a nice guy.
You got a heart of gold.
Yeah, or you're a former member or something.
Yeah,
you changed your life.
did whoop some butts, and now you're chilling.
I got a human head in a bowling bag. What's the big deal?
More talkbacks coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Brew Crew. This is Big John.
Big John.
What everyone assumes about me is I look like a mean guy, but I'm actually pretty nice.
Super sweet.
But very shy and socially awkward.
Yeah, he's a gentle giant, that Big John.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he
Right?
is.
I can imagine anyone saying Big John's mean.
Yeah, I was thinking he doesn't have that mean demeanor, right?
No.
But
he
the day
could certainly
the day he snaps, don't be in the way.
he could pull your limbs off like a gorilla.
off.
But he'll do it with a smile.
Yeah, but he
Sorry about your arm, man.
More talkbacks.
Good morning, Brew Crew. I have to say that for you guys, I actually kind of assumed that you might be quieter, not on the radio, just because your personalities on there are so outgoing and funny. And I'm so sorry that all of you guys deal with the social anxiety aspect of things.
Oh, well, that's all right,
Well,
but
that's
I
nice
appreciate
of you.
your concern.
Yeah, that is
And
very
it's
sweet.
not so much at when you're at a subway as when you're walking in to perform in the room.
It's okay, Chrissy. This is why we drink.
Yeah, I also think it's just part of the creative wiring. I think that just comes with
Yes.
it, right?
And I mean, that stress and anxiety fuel me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's exactly right. It can cripple you or it can fuel you. You just have to pick how you're going to use it.
And it also makes me cry, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, before a bacon and beer, if I know I have to do something and there's like no net, you're going to go out there and it's going to win or lose.
Right.
I stress about it all evening long. Maybe
I don't
want to
tell people how nervous I am about bacon and beer because then
Yeah.
they'll start picking on us.
But
And then your brain gets crisp.
Yeah. Don't mess
you're
up today, dude. Shut up.
It's like skydiving or whatever, right? Then there's the point of no return, and you just got to do it. And then once you're doing it, it's great.
You're like, actually, this is pretty fun.
And then all the stress benefited you, but you didn't
100%.
love losing 5 pounds.
And the cycle is never not that, though. Like, it's every time.
Another talk back.
I'm going to be 40 next month, and my whole life, everyone's always thought I was in a bad mood. I've had so many people across so many different kinds of places, like school, jobs, you name it, try to give me some sort of advice along the way. Oh, you should try smiling more.
Oh.
I've
Laura
tried it.
hates
I've
that.
tried flexing all those muscles in the face constantly just to appease everybody. Nobody tries to get to know me, but everybody always seems to think that I'm in a bad mood, and it puts me in a bad mood sometimes.
Right.
Has
yeah.
a guy ever actually said that to you, Laura?
Oh, yeah. Just like randomly in like a grocery store, people will be like, oh, you'd be a lot prettier if you smiled.
Oh, my God.
They'd be like, you'd be a lot prettier if you lost 50 pounds. But you know what? I'm not saying that to you, am I? No. Get out of here.
There it is. More of your calls and talkbacks coming up. What's something that people just assume about you?
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom, for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Offspring is gonna. Offspring will be, not is gonna. That doesn't sound right.
That sounds like Casey if you do that.
Offspring's gonna.
Gone be.
No, Offspring will be at our iHeartRadio Music Festival in Las Vegas next month, along with Sammy Hagar. Bryan Adams will be there. I mean, it's like a massive 2-day festival. Plus, you're going to be in Las Vegas. We're going to have your chance at a trip to the show. We'll take care of your hotel, airfare, obviously tickets to the concert, and we'll toss in $1,000 in cash.
Ooh.
Coming up here at 9 o'clock this morning.
1, 2, 3. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
I don't know what this guy's up to. I think you should stick to Roadhouse too, but what do I know? Conor McGregor has started a position to become the president of Ireland.
What?
Oh my God.
Man, just in time for me to go over there. And we'll see if we can get one of those yard signs. McGregor for president.
Yeah, bring one back.
Now, remember, he did just lose a sexual assault civil case in his own country, which normally would kind of get you into a tough spot, but maybe he's trying to do the thing where he becomes the president and can wipe it all away, even though it wasn't a criminal charge. McGregor, 37, is trying to get support of the legislature. Now, he wasn't able to do it on his own, so the petition is for the people. He feels like he's been held down not just by law enforcement, but other authorities as well, and that let the people speak. And they can drink that whiskey that he has as well. And finally, we talked about the guy who was arrested for throwing a sex toy onto the court at a WNBA game. Well, they aren't stopping anybody. Third ding-dong hit the court.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it hit the court last night right near Indiana's Sophie Cunningham after it was thrown from the stands in L.A. while the Fever played the Sparks Tuesday night. And, of course, anytime the Fever play, that's a lot of eyeballs on there, and that thing just plopped right on down there onto Crypto.com arena's floor. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. So it's not just one dude. Is it a gang of dildo tossers?
It's a dildo gang.
I can't wait for the Netflix special. There's your sports.
Thank you much. Coming up in about an hour, we've got the final weigh-in for Tanner and Casey's Blubber Burn before the finale, which is next Friday.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
So we're going to see where we stand, how heavy we are this week, how much weight we've lost here at 9:30 this morning. And we'll have Shirley from G3 Fitness on the phone as well.
Nice.
Very exciting. Coming up in a few minutes, more of your calls and texts. We want to know, what do people just assume about you just by looking at you or meeting you for like 3 seconds? What's something that people assume? More of your calls after Joan Jett's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights.
What is something that people just assume about you? They've known you for 3 minutes and they've already got assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
I remember actually in high school, I didn't smoke pot at all in high school from my freshman year to my senior year. Not one little sack of the pot.
Yeah. No puff for you.
But I, let's see. People always thought that I did. Like they would be like,
assumed you were the guy.
Yeah, like, oh, you smoke weed, don't you? I'm like, no, man,
Why
I
do you
don't.
think that is? Was it because of your demeanor? Because people used to, I kind of talk in a monotone sometimes. People used to think that equaled me being a huge stoner.
I think I looked like a pothead. I had long curly hair like Gavin Rosdale. And,
Your clothes said that guy might have weed on him.
Yeah, I mean, I looked like I was a skater, so I
Just no weed at the time.
Just didn't smoke pot. Yeah, but
Which anyone who hung out with me, they assumed they were also stoned, and so I feel bad for the residuals they caught off of my behavior. Because I was like, stop assuming. Wait, damn.
Yeah, like that actually checks out.
So we want to know what people assume about you. This text comes to us from 3842. People assume that I have a high school education because I drive a garbage truck. That I just have a high school education because I drive a garbage truck. But I've actually got a bachelor's in finance from the University of Portland. Working at a bank just sucked. That's all.
So he was done with it.
Yeah,
And, I don't think it's fair to assume that those guys aren't as smart as you. This is what they choose to do.
Yeah, he probably makes more money doing what he's doing than working at the bank.
I hear those guys make good cash.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7431 says people assume that I smoke because a lot of friends that I have smoke. So
yeah, it's the residual.
8911 says I used to get, hey, why do you look like you have resting bitch face?
I'll be like, because I do. Obviously.
You know, I've got one of those deals too where, and somebody kind of mentioned it earlier, when I'm quiet, there's the assumption that I'm stewing, you know? So like if I either like don't feel good or I'm tired or I haven't had my coffee and I'm just thinking, there's the assumption that something's about to pop off.
It's like, what's wrong with that guy?
And say, because I'm always talking.
Beef, is there something people assume about you? I mean, I think you mentioned it earlier, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I get the bad mood.
That's right. Never mind. Well, let's move on.
Yeah.
Here we go. And
Something to check out, bro.
It's supposed to be incorrect assumption.
And now we're wondering, why are we in a bad mood?
Incorrect.
Because of this behavior.
We're looking for incorrect assumptions. Laura's right. More talkbacks coming in through our app.
Hey, Bruku. People assume I'm a jerk. I have a heavy mustache. I have large forearms.
Like Popeye?
Kind of dress like I'm going to work all the time. I had a vet flat out accuse me of abusing my cat at a vet appointment. So, you know, it's just a weird assumption people make. Bing bong.
You abuse your animals?
Isn't that funny? The lady just looks at you and she's like, you hit this cat, didn't you? I was like, what?
3 of his legs are broken.
I brought her.
Yeah, exactly.
Last time I come in for help.
What was the problem? Like, why would they assume that?
Look at you guys jumping to conclusions.
We both know the cat did not fall down any stairs.
More talkbacks to our app.
Hey, Brew Crew. I'm assuming that Laura would be one of the people you see on Whale Wars, but also smells like a squirrel at the same time.
Jesus.
Okay, first of all.
The Whale Wars thing for sure.
Checks out a Hyundai.
Yeah,
you and your friends throwing butter.
Ram that boat, Captain Watson.
I had to have them explain to me off the air what this was. And after I found out, yes, that is correct. I would be one of those people for sure. But what is the whole thing about a squirrel?
Well, you do smell a little
I don't
squirrely.
smell like a squirrel.
Casey's like, thanks for bringing that up, actually. I was going to say
smell
something.
great.
It's hard to pinpoint, but now that he mentioned it, yes.
Slightly feral.
You do smell like rodent feed and bark dust.
Yeah.
It's very thick in here.
Stop touching the crows.
No, I think, Laura, you
Rude.
smell good. You don't smell like squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
she
smell
smells
fine.
herself.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday, Brew Crew. McD here. Something people assume about me, they assume that I sing in a band, but that's incorrect. The only thing
Nobody
I'm
thinks that.
for is you guys.
You sing in a band, bro?
I mean, a lot of people think I'm a rock star.
He
It's
should
weird.
sing in a band. Don't you think McD should be in a band?
I think McD could hold his own
For sure.
singing in a
Yeah, he
band.
could.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't put one together.
Like an 80s cover band or something.
yeah,
You know?
he'd be in the outfit. He'd bring up a little cart full of gear and stickers for his bandmates.
We already know he looks great in leopard print spandex. So
Make that band.
That'll be good for kids' birthdays and stuff.
Yeah, he'd be great.
Local fairs. Another talk back to our app.
Good morning, guys. My daughter's friends and a lot of other people say that first thing they think about me is I'm just a big, creepy-looking guy. And I can't argue with that. All right, have a good day.
All right.
Captain Creep, see y'all later.
I'm creepy looking. I'm not a real creep.
Sometimes I'll get bummed out, like if somebody assumes, I remember in high school, I didn't like it when people thought I smoked weed.
Yeah, because you had a good track record.
Yeah, and I was like, I knew what I wanted to do in life, and I had plans and everything, and I didn't like that. So I don't like it when people assume things. I mean, sometimes I guess I just don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, now you do smoke weed, so.
Well, hey, don't talk about my personal business.
I'm just saying.
But you be talking about my drugs. Smoke weed every day.
That's right. People always used to think I played basketball.
You know what they say.
Because you're tall?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
You
sense.
can't beat him, join him, right? They're going to assume he's getting stoned, then you
just go for it.
do your thing.
Let's go to God. The phone says Kalani Gilbert, but I really want to say Kimmy Gibbler. Good morning,
Gibbs.
Hi, that's my wife's name. My name's Adam.
What's up, Adam?
Okay, so when people see me and my wife together, she's in an electric wheelchair. They automatically assume that I married her after she was disabled. Because that's the first question I get 99% of the time.
Like, do they think you married her for her money or something?
I think it's because she's hot and I'm a mutt.
Oh,
okay.
So you wanted to be clear that you landed this girl long before the chair.
Got it.
Yeah, and after all these questions, I got to thinking about it. I'm like, why do they keep asking me that? And then I looked in the mirror and I thought, oh, that's why.
Yeah, because I'm ugly. Now, I get where you're coming from, though. Like, you want people to know, like, listen, this girl was hot, and she's still hot.
Still hot.
But, like, we were into this before the chair, and
I'm the king of personality.
Yeah.
And I landed this amazing lady.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, I think
you obviously know me.
See, we got you, dude. We made plenty of assumptions about you. Now we're done.
Well, I think that's a guy thing, I mean, that I feel like that's a lot of
my wife
way guys think.
Mm-hmm.
I told my wife that, and she says, well, you have the perfect response. Just tell them I proposed to you 4 years earlier. And I'm like, oh, that works.
All right.
See, you're made for each other.
Nice. That's really cool of you, man.
Sounds like they are a match made.
How long you guys been together now?
30 years.
Whoa.
Wow, wee, wow, woo.
3-0, baby.
Congrats on the big 3-0.
She broke her, yeah, she broke her neck in 98.
Oh, man. How'd she break her neck?
Car accident on Farmington Road, black ice.
Really?
Flipped the car like 5 times. I was in the passenger seat.
Oh, man.
That's wild.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She's hot as balls, bro.
She is hot as balls. You need a shirt that says "My wife is hot as balls."
You need it, dude.
We'll get you one.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. We appreciate it. And thanks for sharing your story with us. Man, that's rough, right? But
Well, what a badass, though. She's lucky to have a guy like that.
I love hearing stories like that. Because there are stories where the dude's just like out, or the girl, he gets hurt or something,
it goes
and she's
both
out.
ways, for sure.
Yeah,
And
so
they go one life to live, but true love.
let's go to Joel. Good morning, Joel.
Yellow.
Joel. Joel, gotta let you go, bud, because you just took everything to a screeching halt.
Great, Joel. Thanks, bud.
We want to know what people assume about you. Send us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app or a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197.
So I don't know why, but every time I go around people when they're eating their lunch or something, I always think that they're looking at me like I want to steal their food. I might be a big guy, and I might always be hungry, and I might actually want to steal your food, but I'm not going to steal your food. I already stole somebody else's food. Rock on.
I can see you get the chubby guys. Stop humming around my fries.
He's
dude.
absolutely the guy just rummaging around in the break room fridge,
Yeah.
stealing other people's yogurt.
He walks in and they just immediately go, yes, we're going to finish it.
Start wrapping your sandwich up.
Don't even ask.
More of your calls and texts coming up.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. What is something that people just assume about you when they meet you? They barely know you, but they just assume by looking at you like, oh, you're a pothead.
Or that hardened look. They think you're going to whoop some ass.
This one came from 1880. It says, for 2 days I've been driving our extra car. It's a Mercedes SUV, and the difference in people's attitude of one car to another is completely different.
Oh, I bet.
It's sad because I'm driving a Mercedes right now, and people think I have money.
Yeah, and they do treat you differently.
Yeah. This one from 3243 says, people assume that I'm goth. I have naturally very pale skin and black hair with a gray streak, and so they just think
I mean, that's pretty cool, though.
You planned it, Dark Knight, and you're like, no, dude.
It's a good look.
Just trying to go to the beach.
This one says a lot of people think I'm broke. This one says from 0636, people initially think I'm too serious and stuck up, but once they get to know me, they find out I'm pretty chill and a goofball with a side of dark humor.
Mm-hmm. And the quick assumptions about money often burn people. Like if I ever sold luxury vehicles, I would never make that mistake of walking up to a person and be like, oh, Wranglers? Don't do that.
Yeah.
That dude might be an oil dude.
You ever
Don't
seen
do
Phil
that.
Knight at a Duck game? The guy dresses.
He doesn't care.
He does. He dresses like he's homeless.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
Like when I saw Phil Knight at a Duck game, I got lucky and had like second row seats on the 50-yard line, and he walked right in front of me, and he was wearing jeans that clearly had been worn for years because the bottoms,
lucky jeans,
the bottoms were dragging on the ground. They were soaked. And they were all tatted up or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the word?
Tattered.
Tattered.
Ratty?
Yeah, ratty. They were all ratted up.
Ratty
yeah,
and
make the
tatty.
mistake of leaving that guy while he's looking at a Rolls Royce because you don't think he can afford it.
Yeah,
You're not doing yourself any favors.
Let's go to line one. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. So what people assume about me, I'm 6'2", 300 pounds, sleeve tattoos and tattoos all over my body. They automatically assume I'm an a-hole. But you ask my wife, I'm the biggest teddy bear out there.
Yeah.
I know he sounds like he could whoop someone. Too.
I knew a guy like that in Eugene. His name was Kronk, right? And he was a big giant dude with tats, long hair, and a beard. Looked like a Viking. Was a bouncer at a bar, but he was the sweetest guy.
Yeah.
I also do have almost a waist length, big red beard and long hair.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
You're a ginger.
So yeah. I am, sir.
Gingers have souls. I go to church. I'm a Christian.
I was going to say, I would just assume you don't have a soul. But
he seems like he's out of a Braveheart movie, so you might want to watch watch what you say.
I mean,
freedom!
He probably could throw down if he wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, brother.
Oh, yeah. All right, thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Give us a freedom battle cry before we go.
What
the hell was that?
Right.
Some of them yelled that while they raised their swords.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, your next shot to fly to Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival and to pick up $1,000 is coming up right after Pearl Jam. Listen for that keyword. It's 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station. 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up here in about 25 minutes or so, the final weigh-in before the finale next week for the Blubber Burn.
You get nervous?
I am definitely nervous. Yeah, for sure. I don't want a tarantula to crawl across my body, so I'm definitely feeling a little queasy. Every time I think about it, my palms start to sweat.
Yeah,
so I
and
know
they
I'm
do
nervous.
travel towards liquid and water.
Oh,
so
that's
be
good to know.
careful. Try and stay dry.
It's going to be all over your hands. It's going to be just like slurp, slurp, slurp,
So
slurp.
little puddle in the belly button.
Yeah.
The final day is on the 15th, and we're going to do a weigh-in here in a few minutes to just see our progress, see where we're at. Now, again, we're not going to be, this is just a progress report because we're not doing it based on how much weight was lost. We're doing it on body fat percentage.
And I do love that because it keeps us with a little suspense, right? Like we have an idea of what the weight is, but it'd be anticlimactic to be that close to the weight finale. But since it's body fat percentage, anything can happen.
And I'll be honest, I'm concerned. I'm nervous a little bit that I'm going to lose to Casey. And
He's
I'm proud
worked
of him.
harder than I thought he would.
He's working really hard. I'm working hard too, but nobody's pointing that out. Like people say, like, Casey, you're looking really skinny in the face. You know how many people have said that to me?
I've said it to you a bunch. You're self-conscious.
I'm not saying zero. I'm saying it's very few.
I think with beef water, it's just easier for us to notice a change in his behavior because like all of a sudden he's eating yogurt at work.
Yeah.
So I think it's
That is
easier
weird.
just to like point it out.
He ate only fast food for years. I've seen you do things in the past and be productive. This is a first.
But I'll admit that it does have me on tilt a little bit. But we'll see. I'm not giving up yet.
And he plays it down. That's what you got to worry about because he's like, yeah, I'm feeling the fatigue, and then we go off the air, and he's like, so I got an Apple Watch. How do I set that up? He is still in it. He's trying to rope-a-dope you. You watch out for him.
Yesterday for his birthday, I'm like, what'd you do for your birthday, Beef? And he's like, well, I just went to the gym. And I'm like, wow, look at you.
Yeah, be careful. He's trying to beat you.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it too, man. I'm going to the gym. Well, I'm in my own gym. It's at home, but
Yeah, I mean, that counts.
yeah, I'm doing it every day.
Yeah.
And we're on the home stretch, so we'll find out where we're at.
I walked like 3.5 miles yesterday.
Wow.
Nice.
And then I, did some weightlifting. I tried not to do too much because of the weigh-ins today. I don't want to be all swole.
Yeah, and you've had no... and you're like skipping your protein drink this morning. You guys are in it. You gotta... The mental game is strong.
I'm going to have it the moment we're done because I'm starving.
Yeah. You got to get it in there.
But that's coming up in a few minutes. Where is beef water going to land on the scale, and where am I going to land, and who is going to win this thing? Of course, if I win, Casey's got to show us those gross-ass toes. If I lose, I have to let a tarantula crawl across my body, which I really don't want to do.
Fair.
So, that's coming up in a few minutes. We are commercial free. If you want to hear something this morning, just shoot us a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app or a text message through our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. Happy Wednesday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
The Scorpions. They have a movie coming out.
They're just like the Beatles.
Scorps.
Dangerous.
It's more dangerous. Yes, they do have a movie. And I was listening to Court Show yesterday, and he was talking about seeing a video of them, and we saw him the other day, and it's like, God, they're 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, aren't they celebrating their 50th or 60th anniversary or
It's
some
gotta be
something
nonsense?
crazy.
Probably 50, because, I mean, 1975 would be
No,
50 years, right?
I don't think I will be watching any of that in a theater, but I do
60th,
want to know
their 60th anniversary. What in the holy hell?
I do want to know the full story behind the like winds of change being written by or for the government. Like, I don't even know how you get your head around all that.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe some of that will be in the movie, but
It's got to be, or that's not their
I
story.
mean, the whole movie is called Wind of Change, I think. So,
it's got to be.
I would
about that,
imagine.
Yeah.
Well, the trailer is online if you want to check it out. 1059thebrew.com. I don't have a release date for that movie.
It's going to be dangerous whenever it comes out.
But it would be dangerous.
So
dangerous.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, Beefwater will be in here for another weigh-in for our blubber burn. So he lost the most weight in the last week.
Boy.
And yes, there's only one more weigh-in before the finale. We'll do that in about 10 minutes on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime...
Portland's Rock Station, 1059 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Drew, it looks like Tampa is the place for you.
Oh, yeah? Is this it? Am I going to the tire fire in the sky? What
You
are we
might. Tampa has the most Grateful Dead cover bands of any other city.
Bros.
Wow.
And I know
Yeah.
you love the Grateful Dead. It's one of your favorite bands.
I will say I've spent zero time following anyone other than the actual members, but I do like their songs, so I wouldn't mind being around it.
So apparently in Tampa, there's a vibrant Grateful Dead music scene with numerous tribute bands and dedicated fans. Looks like Tampa Bay's Uncle John's Band.
Which is that's a reference to their music right there.
They've played around 3,600 shows, and they continue to draw in crowds. Grateful Dead cover bands have become a significant part of the music culture in Tampa.
I wonder what it is about Tampa, because you'd think that maybe San Fran. I mean, they've got streets named after them and stuff. So
but the whole thing with San Francisco was it used to be hippie and cool, and you could all live together. Now you can't live on Haight-Ashbury.
You can't live anywhere.
I was just in San Francisco. You go to lunch, it's $300. You got to go to Tampa if you want to be a hippie. And you know what? Cover bands are the future of all your favorite music. And whether you like it or not, they are all going to die. And half of the Grateful Dead are dead. So, Grateful Alive is not happening for much longer.
Right. And I know you like them. It's never been my
it's
thing.
not your jam.
I've tried. My mom's boyfriend when I was a kid loved the Grateful Dead.
Maybe that's why. Did you not like? I bet you didn't like your mom's boyfriend.
I didn't like him.
Yeah, so maybe that has something to do with it.
But it'd be like a 13-minute song and nothing happens.
That's true. I mean, if you're not into like jammier bands, then you're probably not going to like.
It's like going to a Dave Matthews concert. There's just like there's noise.
Yeah,
it's not
I
good.
mean, they're very talented musicians. But
Yeah, I agree
I'm
with you.
somebody
who will like.
They are
I
very,
can acknowledge
very
that the band's talented.
I
but-
mean, John Mayer, who is with the Grateful Dead right now, is an absolute shredder, and it's Jerry's parts that he's playing.
I mean, John Mayer is the exception because I do love some Johnny Mayer.
But who wants to listen to this?
Me.
A lot of people in
this is not
Tampa,
good.
apparently.
This is not good.
I mean, you can't
This
really
is
say
good.
that.
This is not good, and you know it.
This is great, actually. It's beyond good.
This is death.
And this is one of their shorter songs.
Yeah, and it's
I will
5 minutes.
Get by.
That's not bad, I guess.
the
5
radio
minutes.
single.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
They got they're all 5, 6, 7 minutes on the CD.
Oh,
so when you
that's
get to the
true.
show, they show you
turns
something
into
special.
23 minutes.
Yeah, and you'd like things like they got multiple drummers and like they go pretty ham with the
Yeah.
percussion.
I'd have to be stoned.
You are
I mean, of
stoned.
course.
I've had a
be-
concert every time.
I'd have to be on the shrooms or
Can you
something.
imagine going
Probably
to a
would be.
Grateful Dead show like stone sober?
Oh,
Yeah, and who's doing that?
I'm not doing
Nobody.
that. No, I couldn't.
Get a Michelob Ultra in you.
So
Bring
there
it
you
on
go.
over.
If you're a fan, go to Tampa. There's a bunch there. All right. Coming up next, getting on the scale, and I'm not nervous about it at all.
I don't believe you.
My hands are sweaty, so I definitely am. We'll do that right after the Crows on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Wednesday. Before we get to the weigh-in, I want to talk to you about teachers. You know, there's always that teacher, or at least I have a few of them, actually, a teacher that just made a difference for me, like stood out and, you know, made me feel important or like I wasn't an idiot.
Yeah. Of course.
For me, that teacher was Mr. Gilbert. I love that dude. He, you know, like I failed me the first 2 quarters, you know, because I wasn't doing good. And he pulled me aside and he goes, "Listen, Chubbs," because he called me Chubbs.
Wow.
It's a different time, Laura.
That sounds like a great teacher.
He was awesome. He goes, "Listen, Chubbs, you got to get it together. You're going to fail this class." And I got
Because he broke the fourth wall and he became friendly.
He was very friendly, and every kid liked him. Like this guy, everybody loved Mr. Gilbert. And I ended up passing because he, you know, I got my act together.
And it just takes someone to say that they believe in you. And
Totally.
like, not that you don't believe in yourself, but it's nice to get a little help along the way, a little push.
Right. So now's your chance to thank a teacher in a big way with iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. Beefwater, we actually have a teacher.
We do. We
today.
have Kelly Sanderson, who teaches at Hartley Elementary School, right there in Portland.
Yeah.
I love it.
She's in the running for a little bit of cash. So if anybody's got a teacher that they want to nominate, you can do that at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
And the winner's going to get $5,000 for their classroom.
That's right.
Yeah, which I mean, it's kind of BS that all these teachers are having to, pay for all their school supplies
It's asinine.
themselves and out of their own pockets. But $5,000 will go a long way in helping with that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Kleenex.
Some of these teachers are so above and beyond. Like my second grader going into third, her teacher's been pen paling with her via snail mail all summer long.
That's awesome.
Like, hey, ask her about her summer, so she writes back and sharing like pictures of her kids and stuff. They don't leave it at the door. This is their jam.
That's good, man. That's great. So nominate your teacher right now at iHeartRadio.com/teachers. All right, it's time.
Yep.
Oh, man, you guys.
Chunky monkeys. We are some chunkies.
This makes my face tingle just thinking about it.
Is Beef going to weigh in a sweatshirt?
I'm also wearing a weighted vest.
Oh, you're not.
I think you should leave it all on.
Well, I mean, it's just gonna dupe the mind for later because he's probably hiding weight loss. I'd make him take it
Whatever.
off.
You're wearing a T-shirt under that.
I'm wearing one of those old-timey swimsuits. That's that one-piece
you're
shorts.
I got to tell you, man, I'm looking at your face right now, and I try not to do that as much as I can. But dude, you're looking good in the face.
Well, thank you. It's because I'm old. I look good for an old guy. That's where we're at.
No,
right
you're
now.
just
It's not that
tightening
I
up.
look good in general. I look good for an old dude.
You're looking better, and I don't see the bags under your eyes. I see a lot of wrinkles, but no bags.
Yeah.
And your face and skin's tight.
The swelling is down.
I've been using face cream like mad.
No, you don't. You're not doing that well.
That Korean skincare is really where it's at.
Yeah.
All right.
This look like canals.
Laura, you got the stats over there.
Yeah. All
Tell
right.
us what the weigh-ins have been the last few weeks.
Okay, so first of all, this is where you started. Tanner started at 212 pounds. Beefwater started at 185 pounds. All right. Where you weighed in last week, Tanner, you were at 202 pounds. Beefwater, you were at 177 pounds. That was a loss for Tanner, but Beefwater gained a couple of pounds from the prior week. So, but the weight to beat at this point is 202 for Tanner and 177 for Beef.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Who wants to go
I went
first?
first last time, so
All
I guess
right.
you're up.
It's Tanner's turn.
All right.
Get naked.
I'm not looking forward to this, man.
Right.
I'm really concerned.
Are you stepping
Take
on
the
the
headphones
scale
off. Take them
here?
off.
Yeah,
Every dollar counts.
Took my shoes off. Stepping
All
on the
right.
scale.
He's commando right
there
now.
he goes.
Please, come on. Give me some good.
Give him something.
There we go. So Tanner is now at 200.2 pounds. That is a 2-pound loss.
Plus,
from
you got to
last
shave a
week.
couple pounds for clothes.
3
He's in
pounds
the-
for clothes.
He's
they
in
say.
the 100 club.
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Officially.
All right. That's better than I thought I was going to be.
See, and that's the motivation.
I thought I was going to be flat again.
I've never seen that big tattoo on the side of Casey. He's like a criminal.
I just had that put on the other day just in case I end up in jail at some point.
What
in
is
time.
it?
I won't get
Look,
messed
look at his mask. Here, show. Now that your belly's half the size,
we're
show
not
him.
doing nothing. I got to weigh in.
Oh, doesn't he have like Louisiana tattooed on his
He's
bottom?
got like a
side?
family
I've
crest.
got the state of Louisiana.
Louisiana?
I don't know. It's got something dumb. I saw it the other day and I didn't say anything.
I was trying to be nice.
And
Yeah.
on my back, I have 2 eagles fighting in midair with a fighter jet.
No,
Going
you
over the
don't.
top.
That
Shut
is
up.
not true. But I wish. That'd be cool.
Step on the scale. Let's
Got it.
go.
There we go.
It's going to be more weight because he's so full of it.
Yeah. Did you take a dump before this?
I bet he squeezed knees.
All right, here we go.
What's he got, Laura?
Beef water is at 173.9 pounds. That is little less than a 4-point loss, or 4-pound loss, rather, from last week.
He's getting close to where I am after like a long bender. Like where I'm retaining water. I'm getting right into that zone.
Okay, so
that's good, man. That's good.
Tanner is down 2 pounds. Beef water is down 3-ish.
All right.
You guys are cruising along, and it's all about body fat percentage. Tanner's been doing some weight lifting at the house. I think that plays into it.
I've been doing a lot of that. I am down 2 belt loops.
That,
but
me,
I
is
just
the
I'm
biggest
not.
read.
I don't feel like I'm seeing. Like I still feel bloated and fat. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel. Like there are days where I'll wake up and I'll feel like, okay, I feel kind of thin today.
You just got to power through it.
I'm powering through it.
And you guys are undoing years worth of screw it, I'm going to have it.
But I still feel like.
Do you feel bloated for real?
I feel bloated, yeah.
Okay, so I was asking about the bloat myself just because my stomach.
Oh,
being
we should
goofy.
get Shirley on the phone real fast. I didn't even think about that.
I almost said she requested. She suggested that you take charcoal pills. And that evidently helps you with your bloat.
Really? Those are also detoxification. So, like, if you do like to have a couple of beers, that's another thing that plays into.
Yeah, charcoal comes in handy for a lot of things.
And I looked it up, and it looks like it's derived from coconut. So,
Okay.
some sort of coconut charcoal.
I wonder why you guys are bloating so much without. I wonder why there is so much bloat because of you're not having bread, you're not having dairy.
I
guess you're having yogurt.
This is like even before the diet started. Like I would just note that maybe I had a pot belly, right? But some days it was just a little more pronounced than other days without doing anything. And I was like, that doesn't really make sense.
And that was like what do they call those witches? Those things that witches cook in?
Oh, a cauldron.
It's more like a cauldron belly.
Definitely make a
Very big
stew
belly.
in that.
Hi there, you've reached Shirley's phone.
Okay, well, look, we tried.
She's
Shirley's
got better things to do.
Shirley at G3 Fitness has been helping us.
She's probably running a class right now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
or
surprised.
maybe eating some overnight oats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so week and a half left in this weight loss challenge between the beef water and myself.
You are both down.
What was the goal weight when we started?
I didn't have a goal weight. I just needed to lose more than him.
The machine on the first printout we got.
What was a healthy
the machine
amount?
should have given you a number.
I don't remember. I think they did, but I don't remember what it was.
Have you hit the first weight it wanted you to hit?
Yeah, the machine told me I needed to be 172, and
So-
I've been there for a few days.
My doctor told me he would like me to be 175, 180.
But you guys have both lost about 12 pounds. So, I mean, in terms of weight loss, you're kind of neck and neck.
I know. That's why I'm so nervous. Because
Yeah.
it's going to be so damn close.
And in your guys' defense, it's been almost 5 weeks or whatever, and you've seen the viral videos where they take 12 pounds of fat and throw it on a counter. It is a disgusting amount of fat.
Yeah.
Like, it's a big fat wad of fat you've gotten rid of. Like, be proud.
Some text messages are coming in. This one's from 3368. It says, Tanner, the only place you're going to land is a tarantula crawling across your body.
Oh.
Just when you start picking yourself up, get into the 100 club, and you do that.
I feel great. All right, let's get trash for a few minutes.
This one says, Tanner's sigh was, oh, crap, I'm about to have a tarantula crawl on me.
That's not necessarily
Beef, he was
true.
counting on you being a little lazier because you have tried to beat him
Dude,
this whole
I'm
time.
lazy. I haven't been doing nothing but eating laxatives.
Whatever. That's not
Sitting
true.
around. And and I did buy one of those belts that you can wrap around your stomach.
so it's like
So it's like you're
jiggles?
doing crunches while I watch the Love Boat.
Someone would pay money to watch your moobs bounce.
Beef water, you, what was I going to ask you?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter anymore. I'm just rattled.
Yeah, he's shaking.
I need to get
Whatever
this
it was,
I need
wasn't
carbs.
good.
I need carbs. But a week and a half left. So the winner is going to have to. The loser is going to have to go through a punishment. So if I lose, yes, a tarantula will have to crawl across my body. And if Beef Water loses, he's got to show us those busted ass toes.
Okay, and we established what we're going to go do the final weigh-in on the Thursday the 14th.
The Thursday, right? Yeah, next
15th?
Thursday, the day right before the finale.
Okay.
We're going to go weigh in.
And let's not forget, Beef also told you could have an original yellow waterproof Sony Walkman if he won as well. Do you remember that?
Offer stance.
Yeah, so
Who said that?
You said you're giving me one of those, and he goes, if you win, I'll give you one. So
Okay.
he owes you that as well. He said it right here on the show.
Like a cassette.
Thank you for reminding me of
The
that.
cassette, the original cassette deck.
Yeah.
It's the sports version, the yellow one that's got the clip over.
It's the one every kid wanted.
Dude, it's the jam.
Yeah.
The batteries go on the inside under the cassette.
Really?
Yeah, that's how you waterproof.
All
Or
right.
you try to be waterproof.
This text says, KC.
I
masterpiece.
like it. Thank you for that.
Nobody's on my team.
That's not true. I'm on your team.
I'll be on my.
You know what? No one's gonna have faith in you if you don't have faith.
I
in
have
you,
faith,
Tanner.
but everyone's chipping away at it.
I started out this morning very strong.
And here we are.
No, I'm very proud of you, bro. And no
Thanks,
matter who wins, I feel like, or who loses or wins or whatever, I feel like we're both going to come out on top.
Well,
'cause-
yeah, you guys both have a lot to be proud of.
I feel like we have both exceeded the expectation at this point.
But I'm taking your fat ass down.
Because if it ended today, if it was at 6 weeks and these are your numbers, I would have called it a success, and you still have a week. To
Yeah. So
add.
if it was today, though, I think
we don't know.
Well, it
We do
depends
not know.
because
If it was today, you would be going home in tears.
Shut up.
You better, just go ham before he sets up that Apple Watch.
Hold on, I need to look this up.
What are we looking up?
Portland.
Trying to get a foot doctor in here.
Pediatric.
No, not pediatric.
Oh, that's kids.
Children.
Definitely need
that's
one
kids.
for kids.
Yeah.
What's the feet doctor again?
Hey, you know children's feet?
Podiatrist.
I specialize in juvenile athlete's foot.
Yeah, I knew.
It's a very common
All
problem.
right, Portland podiatrist. All right.
Serious.
I got to find a podiatrist because if I win, which I clearly am going to,
On the way.
I need to have a doctor look at these things to explain why they're so gross.
And
his
how we're
toes.
going to fix them.
And how we're going to fix them. Because
Wait,
that's
but
the goal here is to
Beefwater-
fix them.
Don't you have a podiatrist in your family?
I do.
So get
they,
them in
They live
here.
at the coast.
So
They would be so
worth the trip.
disappointed that you've never gone for help.
Give me their number.
Not really. Like we've had the conversation about it, and she cared less about it than I did.
It's probably like too close to home. Like I'm not looking at your feet.
Yeah, it's like, look, I'm not working today.
Yeah.
We're at a reunion. Thanks.
As you just throw a foot up on her lap.
All right, more of your calls, texts coming up in just a few minutes. We'll find out what's trending next.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, we got a lot of good stuff on the website, 1059thebrew.com. Our Donkey Show podcast is posted. We're going to record a brand new one today and get that loaded here in a few minutes. 1059thebrew.com. And also online, we got a bunch of movie trailers. There's some stuff coming out this weekend, like Weapons.
That looks good.
Dude, this has got a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, the movie Weapons.
Wow.
The audience score isn't out, obviously, yet, but, 100% from the critics.
Yeah.
And it's got Ruth from Ozark.
Yeah.
She's amazing. What's her real name? It's Julia
Garner.
Julia Garner.
She plays the Silver Surfer in the new Fantastic Four movie. She's great.
She's in all the things.
She's on fire right now.
Well, doesn't she deserve it? She won 3 Emmys for Ozark.
She was
She basically carried the show.
Other than Jason Bateman, she's my favorite character on that show. By far.
Without Ruth, the show's not the same.
I could quote Ruth right now, but I will be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
All of her best quotes have F-bombs.
And she's got a Joe Exotic tone about her.
Yeah,
and it rolls off the tongue.
What's wild though is that girl was born in Brooklyn. She's not Southern at all. That was a fake accent.
She's a good actor.
I know, but it was so good that I thought, oh, she's probably just Southern. And they just, no,
very
wrong.
impressive
From Brooklyn. Yeah. But anyway, Weapons is out this weekend. The trailer's online at 1059thebrew.com, and it looks incredible. Like a bunch of kids wake up in the middle of the night and just like disappear.
And I wonder if they're the weapons.
Yeah. Let's go to Big John. What's up, Big John?
What's up, guys? How you doing today?
Doing well, brother. Now, your charity event is coming up when? This weekend?
No, it's September 13th.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got a bit.
So we got a bit, but I can still use a lot of help on fundraising some money. Still haven't seen any donations come in, but...
Are you serious?
No donations.
No donations. Yeah. What's the website, dude? I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, yeah, or the Facebook page.
So on the Facebook page, so if you go to Valor Pool for Veterans, and in the description, there's the Zeffy link right there.
Is that what you say that with a B?
Valor Pool.
Valor Pool.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Valor Pool, yeah, sorry.
For veterans. All right.
And then you scroll down, there's a little donation link in there.
Okay, I'm going to send a donation today, dude.
Awesome, thank you.
And so tell us what the charity is for.
So it's for honoring heroes in vet care, and we're fundraising some money to help out veterans in need, to provide a room for homeless veterans and care for PTSD treatments and help people get on their feet again, finding work and all that. So
okay,
that's a great cause.
That is wonderful.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck.
We're going to dedicate the room to my fallen friends.
And there are no donations yet. I hope people feel guilty right now.
Yeah.
And feel really bad.
Get online, make it happen.
Yeah.
All right, John.
Yeah. And I'm going to be pulling a 27,000-pound truck, and I hope to get some people to sign up too. But if not, I'll just pull the truck by myself and entertain people by bending metal. I'll probably deadlift my truck.
Tanner and Beefwater, they have been participating in this, blubber burn.
I'm not
They've
pulling a
been
truck.
working out, so maybe they could help out. What do you guys think?
Just pull a quick truck.
I pull a muscle just thinking about it.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of
The only thing I'll
stretching,
pull
fellas.
Well,
is
good
my
job.
hamstrings.
Good job, John, and good luck on everything. Go to that website. Say it again one more time if people want to donate.
So on Facebook, go to Valor Pool for Veterans, and it's an event. And then you scroll down, it's in the description with the Zeffy link, and click on that. You can either sign up to pull the truck as a team or individual, and you can, sorry, I have brain fart, and you can just donate, make a donation. Yeah.
All right.
That's right.
There it is. Big John.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Love your face,
Thank
brother.
you.
Big John doing the
Love you
Lord's
too.
work right over there.
That is cool that he's trying to make a difference.
Yeah. I'm going to make a donation today. Everyone should feel bad. They didn't make they heard all that and didn't make a donation.
Yeah. First time he did this, he came in here and he cried for you people. He couldn't give him $1.
That's true. He did.
Come on.
There was a single tear that rolled down his cheek.
Very, very good point.
Yes.
3049 says, hey, Casey and Tanner, just remember you're both winners. Use this weight loss as fuel to push even harder in the last week.
That's right.
Okay.
This one says, What's this one saying?
Winners and wieners. You guys are both.
I believe in both of you. That's why I've been eating nothing but pizza and drinking Coca-Cola.
Somebody has to keep the industry alive for when they come back.
And again, way to represent both sides of the aisle there. You got the pizza for Tanner. You got the Coca-Cola for me. Way to be a buddy.
Yeah. Let's go to Syrian Steve again. What's up, bro?
Hey, good morning. How we doing, brother?
Doing well, man.
Hey, can you guys do me a favor and give Big John my personal number so he can call me and I'd like to donate? I'm not really good at this online crap, so
The
what I'll give
internet?
it to the wife
Okay.
to take care of it. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's 2025.
Now, are you actually going to come through? A lot of times you say you're going to do something and you don't come through.
Really? Wow, bro.
There was the
Tanner,
van.
how dare
Am I wrong?
There have been a couple of moments.
Well, didn't he say he was going to give a car to somebody and that
Yeah.
guy never got it?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
he
sure
just
it's
sent,
just a miscommunication.
He just sent John an email, tell him to look for a link that you will be sending him $25,000.
We'll get you his info and you can hook him up.
Hang on, Syrian Steve is a very good guy.
Yes, he
Hang
is.
on the phone. All right, coming up tomorrow, another pair of tickets to go see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Experience.
Evening.
Oh, God.
You're
I
going
was
to
so good all day
experience
today.
his evening.
Yeah, it will be an
That's what he
experience.
meant.
That goes without saying.
In the
So,
evening.
The story is he was going by Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Experience, but the actual band Led Zeppelin said, we've got something in store for that word or that name or whatever, so can you not use it? And obviously Jason Bonham is the son.
He was like, screw you.
No, he was like, okay, of course. So he stopped it, and now it's
Yeah.
Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening.
It was a very amicable request.
Not that, I mean, that's, of
That
course,
works
like,
out.
he's not
But
going
like, what if he performs in the afternoon? Then like, what do you call? Do you call it Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin afternoon?
Matinee. He just
or-
plays a longer set.
there it is.
Okay.
Right into the evening.
Okay, fair enough.
So we'll have more tickets to that tomorrow morning at 7:30. Court is in here next, and he's got your next shot to fly to Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival and to pick up $1,000 in cash.
Nice.
And that's coming up at 1 o'clock this afternoon. You check out our Donkey Show podcast around 11 a.m. at 1059thebrew.com. Bye.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.